Hi everyone, and we are back with Final Fantasy 14. How's everyone doing tonight? I am happy to say I've been 48 hours now without ab pain or stomach bug symptoms. Woohoo! Stomach bug, no fun. It wiped out pretty much all of my week last week, as you've seen. But I hope you are doing well. I hope you're taking care of yourself as I've been doing my best. And having, again, the best co-op partner for life, Spirit, taking care of me, watching after me, making sure things are good. And that's what we hope for is every day. But let us get back to where we were. We last left off. We went back to the first, to the Crystal Tower, to talk to Elidibus, whose spirit was left in there after being sealed, and he sent us back somewhere to the past, to the far distant past where we met Emmett Selk and Hyphaladeus. While they are over here in Elpis, a place where new creations come to be vetted, it seems, since the world where they were back then very very skilled at creation magic. So we're here trying to figure out any kind of way, any kind of solution towards resolving the final days, towards maybe reversing it, perhaps, while the others work towards preparing the rest of the land, defending, and others like Urianger working with the naming ways. We need to have a means of escape. Well, let us move forward. Again, I hope you are doing well, taking care of yourself. We are looking for Hermes, who is supposed to be the next candidate for Fandaniel, who I believe is supposed to be the spirit of the current Fandaniel that's by Xenos. Xenos is almost, I guess he could almost make himself his butler, considering that one scene. You know. Well, the one that joined with Zodiark. That's right. And a week is along. My brain has been woo. Well, sure. No reason to stop now. And also, since we've been sent here, we were discovered by Hythlodaeus and Emmett Selk. Whereas Elidibus says we weren't supposed to be able to interact with this world. No one was supposed to be able to see us, sense us, do anything. But yet they have also akined us to Azem's familiar. So we seem to have sort of the same soul, the same color and energy as Azem, which was one of the crystals we were given back when we were facing Emmett Selk and all that stuff going on. We'll just see how far we can get tonight. I'm not trying to push to the end. We have to the end of the month. We also have Kirby coming out on Friday, which I do intend to stream at some point. That is hopefully a for sure thing. And as long as I continue to show signs of continuing to recover, things look good, and getting back to normal, we should be good. So then it's just a matter of when. I'm excited for Kirby, and I'm excited to see more of this, excited to see more of the story. Who is your hardest boss in Endwalker? In all of Final Fantasy 14, you'd say, Clover? Hades was a bit difficult, even going into it somewhat in form. The end of Shadowbringers. The new one, Endwalker. Think. A lot of it's been either dungeons or trials and whatnot. That is a good question. I'll have to think on that and get back to you on that. I know things would probably be a little bit easier dungeon-wise if I actually did Duty Finder, but you know, Duty Finders, that fun stuff. Running new dungeons, pretty new-ish dungeons with experienced, seasoned people. Not my cup of tea at times, at least not without a friendly face or two. So I always tend to go the trust way, the NPC party. I don't know. I know there's probably been a couple here that have kind of tripped me up here and there. I have to think on that. Oh, I guess I could say, the Zodiac fight. It was hard. Like, I definitely died like a handful of times due to those mechanics. But it wasn't bad. It was still fun, and the group was good, and the healers were kind. But he was rude, thankfully. But it was, if you didn't know what you were looking for, what you were doing, you were in for some balls. So I could say that one was probably the most difficult so far. I don't know if I can imagine what it would be like as a healer though, because I think there were some mechanics in there that actually had you where the whole party just went down to like 1 HP and you had to heal everybody back up. Ugh. So I'm kind of glad I've been really enjoying my time as a DPS, as a dancer. Sometimes just being a DPS just takes a little bit of pressure off. I mean, I used to love healing. I mained Astrologian ever since Heaven's Ward, and even White Mage before that. Something about being a DPS, while the queue times sometimes aren't as forgiving, just, you know. Yeah, probably Zodiac has been my most difficult boss so far, because of the easy white mechanic. I've also been keeping an eye out for any quests and locations for Aether Currents. I've been trying to stay up with those since I booted this up early evening. Won't be absolutely perfect, but we'll hopefully get those as we go. We'll also take things just a little easier. Once again, we've got about 20 hours of this left, give or take from what my estimation was given. So we'll take this a little easy as we go. You like being the healer? I like being the healer too. Like, man, healing is fun, yo. Like when you can just kind of dance around and throw heals or buffs or all kinds of things. Like when you just get that timing with you and the tank and helping and pulling out the DPS and things like that, it feels so good. But when you don't, it just feels so wrong.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
I love this tune right now. I'm gonna have to look. It's just so snug.
Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh,
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
oh no.
And what, pray tell, is that? Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are
My.
among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion.
Hi, Pladeus.
Here we are.
Oh. The one shot.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
But no. But that's...
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work.
Huh.
Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
What? She held the position of Azem? Like the position that they're implying I'm from or something?
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Hmm?
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Oh. Oh.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
Hmm. To protect you from enthrallment by primals, by chance.
Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
Poor thing.
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
It's a long story.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Wait a minute.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Well, quite some images and things for that I'm reading. Not. But yes, Clover, you said about Kirby. Kirby will be on Friday. Stream time is still up in the air just because of my sleep schedule. I was normally streaming between like 1 and 3 p.m. Central Time on my regular schedule for about 4 or 5 hours depending. But with the stomach bug, unfortunately, I had several sleepless nights, and it's just kind of turned the words, turned it on its head a little bit. So now it's like, I feel more awake and have moved more into the evening time. But I'm hoping I can kind of nail the time down just as it goes. I would always encourage you and everyone that does want to keep up with the schedule to, of course, join the Discord. If you type !community, that is where you will find the Discord, where I post all of my schedules, where I say when I go live, when we share just a whole lot of other fun things among the community, such as our food and recipes, memes, cute things, good news, you name it. It is all there. I love Discord for a Twitch community. It's such a good place. It's a good thing to be able to post all this kind of. Also encourage with Twitter. Twitter, as you can see, it's in the link. I think it's in the bar right below the stream box. But there's a link to my Twitter there. It's also on socials, I believe. That is also where I tweet immediately when I go live, so we'll always give notice when we are going live and try to be as accurate as possible with posting schedules and things, especially for something as hype and new and fresh and exciting as Kirby. I definitely will post about that for sure. And I promise to nail that time down and have it probably somewhere on the stream title at some point in the future, in the next couple of days, I believe. Uh-oh. Was that why that shark thing was chasing Duder? And I absolutely forget what it's actually called, aside from what they're calling it here. I could do. See if we can't find the little bugger. Oh my. That's that's big. I'm gonna steer clear. See if we can't find the little guy. Again, I feel bad that I forget what his regular name is, because I can picture them clearly, like when you first went into Copperbell Mines, but I just immediately forget what his actual name is. No, thank you. Joined. Oh, nice. Well, welcome, Clover. That is, again, just one of the best ways to always know what's up with the community and the stream in general. And just also ways to share things about what's going on with you or anything else, I suppose. How's that up there? But I'm guessing there's no way I can get up there. Oh, or not, excuse me. You up here? Ah. At least being up high gives one a little more perspective. And your concept crystal. Did perhaps. You know. Traveling and searching go hand in hand. Hmm. Well, the knot is very friendly and amiable, I would say. wow, to have an entire place like this to yourself. I mean, this is a lovely aesthetic for sure. It's the architecture and being surrounded by so much greenery in it. Kind of like the Aetherite Plaza we started at the beginning of the stream at, stuff like that. It's just a lovely stone brick architecture surrounded by greenery and garden, wide open skies. Bonus points if there's a water fixture.
Ah, a wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
I recognize the smell it.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Well, it's a long one. Mankind is being forced to flee the star.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
Right. Been quite a long tale with a lot of ups and downs. A lot of meetings, a lot of departures. I've even met all of you somehow or another.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Heidelin?
Gotta go, your phone is almost dead. Well, thank you for being around, Clover, and thank you for joining the Discord. Hope you take care and see you again soon.
Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless.
Thank you, thank you.
No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
Emmett.
You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Self! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Venomous is key to all of this.
Ah, yes. The energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes. I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest.
Be happy.
Have faith. If Emmet Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
I want to believe in. I really do. We'll have enough. One that's supposed to become part of Heidelin. Real quick. First and foremost, always attuned to the new Aether, right? The Kier could use a tune, so let me go snatch that. We know when we're going to be dropped into a dungeon. Alright. How we doing, chat? We hanging in there? No, it seems like there's a lot of story, a lot of things to go through. We'll get there. Okay. What kind of person is Hermes? How long has Meteon been? Wish you knew him better. Hmm. Go seek out this Timaeus then. She did say to be concise with questions, so. What is that? Hi there. Hmm. Is it true you're an expert on flying creation? Oh dear. Well, I didn't think that was the best way to launch into meeting somebody new. Hmm. Why not mimic his process? Oh dear. Hmm. Gotta drink some Gatorade, chat. Gotta stay hydrated. What is the best corn? No need to overthink it. I could tell you more of Medion's nature if you like. Oh boy. Well, was somewhat insightful. I guess let us go see if Vana fared any. Ah, well. So we'll need to ask Hermes himself. Uh, well, she and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. No, there's of at least one aether current back near the beginning. Real quick, maybe we'll see if we can't go seek that. Here's looking good. Trying to stay on top of these aether currents, but I still really wonder why they have 10 aether currents on top of the, the quest one. Why they moved to practically doubling the number of field currents required versus the previous expansion. I mean, I get maybe in the idea of wanting you to explore the world that they build even further, perhaps? I can only speculate, of course. Well, he big. Okay. Right. To find someone in the archives. Hello there. That's right. Oh. Hmm. 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 Sure. Well, we just keep moving from one biome in this area to the next. We keep on going. Hey, we are getting quite high. Going up quite high up here. Oh, quite high. She said, or they said that this is possibly going to be ocean type of biome. That would be interesting.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Parts yes, parts not so much.
Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
All right.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace.
Hmm.
As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Hmm.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
Hmm. We were cut off.
My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
Sit. And it's interesting to hear. Sounds like going over every single thing that just led to her. What you first hear, what you hear Heidelin's voice, hear, feel, think. It's also interesting, it's off. And I kind of got the idea that when she was saying, I look forward, or that I'm honored by everyone, that wants to honor and celebrate my returning to the star. But yet she didn't seem to want to. She still had things to do, things to make better.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations, Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather.
Hmm.
There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Hmm. Right.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Well, it's quite interesting to hear what Hermes is testing, I suppose. The means of which he's testing, not so what it is. Oh. It is a question to ask, though. Let's go. Real quick. Take a look. I think there's a number of aether currents on this one. Question is, excuse me, chat. Yeah, we're just kind of keeping it simple and comfy today. Just bear with. Again, gotta be sure we stay on top of these ether currents as much progress as we're making. Because again, from my calculations, along with those 20 hours, we were 30-something quests to the end. Each one complete, that much closer we are to the end. this? Interesting. Suppose some of them are going top? Top where we just were, suppose? Oh, dang, you're big. Ah. Bear with, I'm not looking at the chat most currently as we get the map look at its currents. Thankfully, the good thing is from looking for other West Aether currents is that most of them are quite short. Usually are locked behind West progression with the main story, so it's keeping an eye out for those. Probably is a really good area to go through this time, and it's so cozy. So cozy. That one. Okay, 2 more to go. I know one more is locked away. An area we haven't gotten to yet. It's going to be that, and then that one. We just have to head south. No, thank you. This place is so beautiful. No, thank you. Not in the mind to fight right now. Got enough experience to keep on trucking. There it is. All right. And that should leave us with just a couple side quest Aether Currents, the main quest Aether Current, and then the one that is locked away on the last islands have yet to be at. And this place is big and tall. I was kind of curious about this one, how it had that pink tree out in the distance. Not yet. Oh. Argos. What a good boy. Oh. What kind of standard? Does he like scritches and chasing? Yeah, there's that. Oh. Huh. Well. I will do what I must. Well. Now we have to prove ourselves to the Gnat and Sparkly Dog argument. Alright. Trying to remember what kind of weapon Gnat used when she first. Sword or a spear of some sort? I guess we'll soon find out. She was able to fell that one beastly looking creation of a shark earlier in one swoop. She's not one to mess around with. And then secondly, thinking about her spending her time here in Elpis with all the different types of creations. She's had to fell her own type or two. Well, this is as good a clearing as ever. You want squitches, Argos? Oh. Well, there goes nothing. Oh. This sounds good. Alright, let's go.
Let neither side hold back.
Oh, yeah. He hits hard.
My blade sings!
Oh my god. Gotta be quick on your feet, my gracious.
My blade sings!
Nope. Oh, no you don't.
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Did she just change jobs? Hold up now, this is my stick.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Hold on now, what level are you? Oh dear, oh dear.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
A white mage? Oh my. Uh.
Prepare yourself.
Go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. call shenanigans. Son of a gun. Not normal, but not very easy. Ay, ay, ay.
Let neither side hold back. My blade sings!
Okay, so she's a paladin right now. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, poop.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different. No quarter.
Gotta
Have a taste.
focus.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I. Prepare yourself.
Dang it. Yeah, gum, yo. Okay, we did better, but we couldn't do better. Come on now. Hoping I would kind of just graze, but eh.
Let neither side hold back.
Gotta remember all of my skills too.
My
and watching over the tones.
My blade sings!
Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
No quarter! Have a taste!
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself!
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Pardon?
burdens and show me your strength of will!
Oh, jeez. Yowzers.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yay! We withstood her trial. Third time's the charm, I suppose.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Marcos! We got a puppy.
Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you. A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Nice doggy. How about that? Hmm. Sounds good. Yeah, that was quite a trial, of course. Do all those mechanics on your own. Marcos! Yeah, let's ride the puppy. Good boy. What a good pup. Hmm. That what you call.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
She about to use the echo somehow?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
Haven't done it this way before, I don't believe.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness.
Hmm.
Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No. I will think earnestly on them all, and I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul.
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution.
All right.
Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
No? Sees that as our next step forward, so that's all we can do. Just continue to move forward. It's true that Hermes is gentle and that she truly loves the people. Truly, it's a love and thirst for all of creation and bounty. But we are still here for our answers for the future we are to return to. Hmm. Place inside with further and further habitats stitched together. That almost sounds like a dungeon. Speaking of, it looks like those two possible quest markers opened up. Let's go see about those real quick. Again, I imagine, and I'm not sure how we'd be transported here and though. Here and too among this place. Finish our business, but I imagine having flight in this area would be much beneficial. Not now. Hello there. Nope, haven't seen one. And do. He's a ways out there. Real quick, let's see about getting this other quest over here. Hello there. No. Oh dear. Well, he's back there. Let's see if we can't wrap up these little side quests real quick. Oh no. Looks like we found their friend. Need some help? Let's pick up the pace a little bit. There we are. Indeed, she did. That would be a good call. Let's just warp over here real quick. We'll take the quick way to that other quest. Then we can warp back to turn those in and head on to the main story. Chat, I hope you're doing well. Are you? If you're staying snug and comfy. A little bit of a cold front come through today. Had almost nothing but rain and thunderstorms today, so it dropped the temperatures a little. Got my blanket. Ah. Hello there. I've come looking for you. Business with your friend anyway. I can escort you. Oh man, that means we can't use teleporters. Poop. Imagine that means I can't really use my mount either because we don't want to get too far away from her. Poop. Need to get her to the teleport. hopefully shouldn't be that far of a walk. Oh, go away. I am not in the mood right now. Alright. Here's the teleporter. Think you'll be able to make it back on your... Alright, now we can turn in those 2 quests and make our way to the main story quest once again. Hmm. Thank you. Okay, that's one side quest down. Okay, we are still on track to unlock Data Fly. Reasonable time. Whether we do that tonight, I guess, remains to be seen. Hmm. Thanks, but not a go. Thanks, but no thanks. Gotta go. Okay, bye. I know that it's all continuation of side stories and more experience and stuff. That's not really. hoping there might have been a way around, but I guess I got a wrong turn. Okay, would have been better to go through point. Up and around. Oh, I see, and we're this up. Let's go! Now we have a new location. Gosh, this place is pretty. Again, just the greenery, the wide open sky. It's all kind of my. Or at least in my ways of being able to be outdoors. Not that all outdoors aren't enjoyable. Minstrel! Ah, it's so good to see you. How have you been? Yeah, we're kind of on a different schedule right now thanks to the stomach bug, but you know. This means more time for night people. Nighttime people on our side of the world, I suppose. I have to say, I am really liking all the mix of themes that we're hearing in this part. That we've not only been revisiting the simplified theme of Amarant, we also have the regular theme, the Endwalker theme, and Heidelin's theme, or whatever the end of A Realm Reborn's. Night people? Who here's a night people? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. It's just a time and we're here. Oh? Is it? Emmett and I completely forgot his name. Hythlodaeus. Which for the guy that's supposed to be the chief overseer of this entire place of creation and such, to have such private pursuits and whatnot are would be kind of piquing some interest. It's those people from that one time with that one thing, I know. But how are you doing? It's really good to see you. Oh? You've been looking into this? Been crazy, month is insane, but I'm surviving. Oh, well, I'm glad you're surviving. I hope you have some time to rest and go back to thriving again. Go back to not intense, crazy survival mode. And I hope you've been staying safe. I don't know what neck of the woods you've been in. I believe the storms that blew through our neck of the woods today were the same ones that came up from Texas that caused quite a number of tornadoes down that way. Hopefully, if they reached your area, they weren't bad. Hmm. Inconceivable, but not improbable. You're out there at the moment with just some light rain. Well, good. Hopefully, it just stays light and not violent or scary or anything. Yeah, Dynamis is kind of the key to this whole mystery. Immediately here's the Princess Bride line. Inconceivable! I know, that word's gonna stick with us forever, right? Hmm. Forever might be too short for that one. Why we must carry it on and pass it on to others. Say, hey, you need to watch this movie. Hmm. 5 generations later, they pass it on themselves. Yeah. I've actually been looking into movies for watching. With all these late nights I've had, thankfully with no more pain the past 2. Ugh. Apart from the weather, good. Again, we are now over 48 hours out without pain and or symptoms from the stomach bug I had starting last week. Yikes. I'm definitely glad the pain's gone as well. And Spirit was just watching over me and making sure I was as comfortable as could possibly manage. Putting in meditation and any nutrition I could take in and keep down and what would help and what that. Bad stomach bug. Bad, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how I caught it. This is, again, the first of a kind of stomach bug that I've had since I was a child. Usually had a pretty settled stomach for the most part. Came upon and just started having pain and all the lovely symptoms that go with having a stomach bug, and we only sort of confirmed that it was leading to a stomach bug. One of the doctors in our church group actually touched base with me, like, hey, I heard you had some stuff going on. What's up? You know, not wanting to advertise what's going on. You know, it takes a village. Such lovely symptoms. Yeah. Yeah. Again, we're glad that right now it's not looking like anything severe, that, again, the pain and all the other terrible symptoms have passed. I'm able to keep food down and just, we're doing simple things. Keeping a simple diet. Just until, I keep taking on more and more things since once we know that everything is all clear. But again, Spirit has the fridge stocked with Gatorade and applesauce, yogurt, all kinds of things that'll hopefully continue to fuel and help me heal. But it still screwed up my sleep schedule, so. But we make do. Yeah, it's good stuff. Thank you for your understanding. I mean, yes, there are lines between believed and inquiring. Believing and inquiring into the truth of the matter, so I can respect that. Wonder if we'll ever learn his name. You know, thinking about it, not knowing anything going into the future, but just knowing what we know now, you almost remind me of Hythlodaeus, Minstrel, in a way of how thoughtful and insightful and wise, but yet not mischievous. It just has that lighter side to him, in like relaying towards Emmett Selk and still showing care and support in his own way. So not mischievous, but I can't think of another better word. Yeah. I just thought about that, the way that Hythlodaeus is. Just taking on things. Just kind of being in the background. It's like, well, what about this? But also sort of pressing some of the buttons of his friends in the right direction in a way. Oh. Oh, he big. Lord. Oh, right, he can see the color of the souls. So I suppose he was kind of perusing. Oh, hello. He was kind of perusing the area looking for Hermes. Alright, I see you and I want you. Give me the Aether Current. My dad is mischievous enough soul to inspire me to seek a not quite so troublesome aspect. Oh. When you've shared pictures and stories about your parents, they just sound delightful, Minstrel. And I love stuff like that. Hmm. They are delightful but good. I'm only reaffirming what's known. My dad is still a fun sort to be around. Not in the way the haha talk about fake jokes or anything, but he's pretty jovial. Our last outing with the family for my birthday a couple weeks ago. He was just so excited just to have everyone around and being kind to all the servers and stuff while crying out for them to bring him some wasabi for his tuna tataki and all that. still loves us and cares for us. It's the best for him and his. Still always says he's married to the best women in the world. That of my mom and that of his current wife. But she's precious. She's such a good fit for him. Well, I suppose so. You're imagining the politest of yelling at the restaurant. Yep, that's a good summation. Like, because he was calling out to them, but in a, polite manner. Like, wasabi! Bring us wasabi! My dad. Yeah, we did kind of survive a bout with the gnat here. Wait. No, in the Hungry. So we're not... This doesn't sound like a dungeon yet? Don't think. Oh. Eee! Why? Why are they so ugly? Goodness. Nope. I was correct. It is like a, it's like a multitude of marbles. Marbles, right. Get it out of here. Ugh. No, thank you. I'll assume the hungry has to do with the number of mouths. I mean... Hunger, violent, something. Durs. Okay, now, dude, those are yours to deal with. You spawn those things. They hangry. That's what they should call this. The hangry gardens. Goodness. I mean, the way Hyphiladeus was describing seeing all those shark creations people had of recently with multiple heads and mouths and height and flight and this, that, and the other, I can only imagine there's a number of people that would create and come up with these sort of things. Yowzers. I mean, the area they're kind of being herded and raised in doesn't really speak much to them either. Ah! Go away! Nobody likes you! Oh dear. Oh no! What the? That thing's a Marlboro too? That's rude. That is very rude. Nope. You are very rude, sir. Just now noticed the mouth on that thing as soon as I saw... Oh, worst breath. Go figure. Rude. So the tiny ones are a Marlboro variation as well. That is what I am assuming. I just looked on it. It's like it's a little tiny jellyfish tentacle sort of thing. Oh wait, it has a Marlboro style mouth. Run! That might have peaked a little bit. I apologize. Tiny being a very relative term here. Yeah. Not to the relevancy of where it was putting that worst breath. Good grief. Ew! Oh, it's just you. Okay. We'll take just one. Nope, 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 nope. Come on, I call shenanigans. Alright, time to step it up a little. Oh dear. Oh, now just die! That was a close one. Still got all shenanigans on that first terrible breath that got off on. Still using the dancer skill set? Yeah! I leveled up, well, I say that, but yeah, Astrologian Dancer is still the far highest job I have at the moment right now, so kinda locked in as it is, but it'd be okay. Alright, dude, I need to find out where the heck you are instead of wandering my sorry butt among uglies here. Ugh. Nope, nope. Ooh. Yikes. Like, of all things, shenanigans are one of the most guaranteed probabilities in this game. You're not wrong, Minstrel. You are not wrong. Especially considering it feels like I've traveled almost the entire, not the entire circumference of this area, but still have no sign. Armies. Ugh. Nope, nope, nope. Man, and these things are 2 levels below me. How do they hit so hard? Just like skip out here and run their circumference this way without stirring them, because good grief. Would not be surprised if one of the writers just wanted to use the phrase botanical abominations. Good. They really are going to put a hair trigger for all of these all around this place, aren't they? Son of a gun. Nope, nope, nope. Oh. I call shenanigans. Just die. Ay, ay, ay. And Daniel, where the ever-loving heck are you? I imagine they're not making you to find them on purpose. See? Get out of here. Making things easy, where's the fun in that? I know, but come on. These things are ugly, and it's like you're looking for a literal needle in a haystack. Come on. As opposed to, say, the regular fun of the Kirby game. I know. And they keep pushing my buttons like this, they're gonna make me hangry. Then it's truly gonna be the hangry gardens. But in all fun, it's like it is a little frustrating, if not that there's been a number of close calls where I've almost died. Not that getting back here would be the hardest thing, but you know. And Daniel, where the heck are you? Keep saying Fiend Daniel, his name's Hermes. I don't care. Good grief, not to mention if you actually ticked off one of the ones that was wandering around in here. On top of the ones you spawned on a hair trigger. Like, that would suck. You. You know how hard I've been looking for you. And of course they purposely put him right behind the biggest rock, so you don't even chance to see his little quest marker over his head unless you're in this general direction. Oh dear. Mildly curious how these things stand each other. Perhaps they develop a resistance to the odor. Something. Or they're like, I'm just gonna go about and do this for the sake of study. Though Hermes. I don't know if Hermes was looking for the best for. We came looking for you. You're telling me. Oh, he was observing. He wasn't. Ugh. Are we done with the hair triggers now? Please. That's the quickest. Squish. Background. I know! Sound design. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, I say. Delete the phrases. Thanks, I hate it. Yep. To quote a friend. Thanks, I hate it. Weren't y'all waiting closer over here, or did y'all purposely stand back because of the smell? Hmm. Thanks. I believe that phrase was recently used in relation to daylight savings time. Yeah. Although speaking of daylight savings time, haven't we heard that there's some possibility of a law or something being passed of just permanently enacting daylight savings time, like not having the changeover or something somewhere? Thought I read that somewhere. I mean, Elidibus did say, you know, there's not truly going to be a way to have any impact on the future of the final days. It's this final days here.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
Well...
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis.
Star-encompassing calamities. That sounds concerning. Yeah, it does.
Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Hermes to turn into a Persona character with that mask. Yeah.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts!
So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hate.
Oh, Lord.
This is wrong. All wrong.
What?
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
So did that one do it in response to the other one that seemed to have been assaulted?
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
But we still hear her.
Are you all right?
Who or what did she need to alter these things? Music saying things are not well. Yeah.
In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs dynamis. That would explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
So I guess they're saying that the original Meteon we've met is still here. What is happening? I wouldn't want to split the group up after witnessing something like that. I know. Yeah. Hmm. Oh. Why? I mean, I guess she's wanting to keep Hermes from pain forever. Pain and sadness and hurt, I guess. She's just running. I mean, and of all things, she's wanting to keep it from Hermes. Like it was conveyed to us, not to him. Oh dear. Child, come on. No, you mean well, but we can't come to a solution. her body's wanting to auto-report, but that medium herself, her one self-conscious, is wanting to prevent us from hearing it. No, I don't believe she did. When she normally speaks, she's still kind of learning speaking, learning grammar in that manner. But when she would speak to us with her subconscious, through, I guess, the dynamis, she was quite clear and quite eloquent in her speech. I don't know if the following program is just the report thing, the kind of linking up with the other individual meteons. And now, Medion, where are hypnotic state might be somewhat similar to popular descriptions of self-report. I suppose the computer jargon is what I'm wondering. True. Which it might have just been the way and the purpose that her intended, considering that he created many media, but to have them report to the one by his side. This may belong along with the function he had with her creation. Because it was said, while he has the one medium by his side, that he created many mediums, sent them out among various stars to make reports of other life in hopes to enrich life for man and all of the world here on the original stars. Not of a personality, but of many individuals, I guess, kind of sharing the same subconscious. Like, he called them all sisters, and he sent them all off to different destinations, different literal different destinations among the stars. And I guess they can all report back to the one that's here, that's running from us. The shared subconscious, that's probably a better way to put it. Let's kind of move where y'all can maybe read the text a little bit. That is much more involved? I would assume so. Especially if they're kind of able to be overwritten by whoever that other voice that was speaking to us was. That at first, that stranger's voice was like, "Can we be friends?" And all of a sudden, Meteon goes into a panic. That not only is shared subconscious, but is, because of Dynamis, is very sensitive to the feelings of things. So she has an enormous empathy capacity, I would say. she's an empath as well. Yes, it's hard to think about. There's two different things, and one of the things we've observed is dynamis, or the whatever we were calling it back home with Nidana, or the Aksha, where it's like it's not ether, but there's still like the ether that is the feelings, like the heart bloom was showing in response to the feelings and the mentality and emotions of the people surrounding it. Come on now. Sort of like another primary magical force running. Yes, correct. I would say so. Because it's like not only do you have all of these energies making you up, but you also have all of your capacity, mind and soul, personality inside of you. Oh dear. So the body is still going through with the computing aspects of filing this report, while her emotional feelings, while her own feelings are like, no, I don't want to tell this to anybody. Gideon? Yeah, we found her a number of times. It's heading towards the lake. Here we go. Here's his descriptor, a better descriptor of it. Yeah, I mean, in the way that Medion acts, she kind of acts like a child, in one that she's not able to express, and that she thinks she has to hold on to this all of herself, instead of at least expressing it with our close circle here to find some sort of solution to unburden herself. Untrained instinctual defense mechanism. Probably the best way to put it. Especially when dealing with the matters of mental and emotional capacities, experiences. Hmm. True. Alright, we have our plan. Alright. I guess that means we gonna be hunting. Literally and figuratively. Isn't Leith the name of the river whose waters obliterates? Huh. I am not sure, but I would not put it past. Google says yes, it's one of the 5 rivers in the Greek underworld. Interesting. What you see, Emmett? Oh, but that sounds so fun! I probably try to do it too, but you know. And that might be the whole game of, well, forget you, I'm going back to where you found me, and you gotta get it back for us in order to continue. Something like that. Alright, question is, how do we? Oh, this looks good. Granted, like, this all shallows? Yes? Okay, there's our destination. hear your report, good or bad. Hmm. Well, on we go. Whose heart? I'm guessing she means Hermes. Because in the flashback that we had, one of our responses to, Neva, like, well, what do you take of him? It's like, well, I take he's a gentle soul, and yet, in trying to figure out, it's like, if he would be one that would want to bring about the world. For whatever reason these days. Because, while he is the overseer and he understands, you know, that creations can be remade and recreated and reformulated and all that, like, he truly wants to believe that all these creations have life in a sense. And let them, allow them to have life. Way you... Oh, now, Medion. This umbral wind swirling around is a little concerning as well. That's an excellent explanation, mention. Bravo on your pyramid. Bravo. Pyramid. Child, where are you going? Gate?
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
Oh dear.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteon, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Meteon needs Fantasy 9 stat.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteon. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
So I think I get what Meteon's breakdown was about, is that she wasn't only corresponding with one of her sisters, she was corresponding with all of them. So then that goes back to the point you were making, Minstrel, about a great emotional subconscious pool than she could possibly fathom herself. And it was saying, hot, cold, sadness, hate, and all the reports of all those civilizations. She was experiencing and receiving all that information all at once, experiencing all of them, and all of the frozen, cold, everything where no life. Then all the emotions. Again, if she was a master of what they're calling it, but of the one thing, the emotional power, if she was experiencing all of those and all the traces of it that were left from humanity or whatever higher entity those were being communicated back to her original self here as well. Good grief. That was almost literally tearing her apart.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Hermes?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
This is certainly taking a turn. Good boy. We'll go just a little bit further tonight. Well, it's our only next step, so... That's also true. No one should be left to suffer it alone. Oh, nice. It just neatly took us there. Yeah, like you said, the suspension literally of self. And she was saying protect them. Can only imagine maybe she was talking about the people of this star? Protect them from everything I'm about to say in regards to this report. Oh dear. Huh. You know what this be sounding like. Quite funny for the shoe to be on the other foot with Hythlodaeus and Emmett Silk. Sevenal is just an all-rounder. Right. Oh my. Tissus hyperborea. Now available. Oh dear. We only have our party. Okay. Okay. I think we can go just a little bit longer. See how this turns out. Let us do that. Because I'm getting a little invested in this right now. Holy moly. Knocks on the door timidly. Knock, knock, knock. Hermes! Adion, y'all want to come out here? Granted, as tall as that building looked, it's like there's no way they're hearing us. Huh. Oh. Hythlodaeus is a bard. Interesting. Emmett Selk is an all-rounder, go figure, as well as Vana. Neat. I could see Emmett being a nice, decent tank for us. Real quick. No, I'm not at my absolute fighting fit. I'm still wearing level 530. Let's see. Amateur bard reporting in. I mean, it's helpful. Alright. But yeah, I think that will do nicely. Let's go! I am interested to see how this place looks. If they're saying it's bigger on the inside, holy moly. That it contained a number of different climates and welp. Dig the music though, oh my goodness. Well, Hythlodaeus, if you would. You ready? Go. Again, good music for this.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Forced to what? As disturbing as it is and putting the question of all life out there. Let's see. I never get to read these, so take a second. I wondered whether your creation is beneficial existence to the star. Wonder no more. For Catissus Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From temperate plains, tropical jungles, smoldering volcanoes, frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously created environments. Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Interesting. Alright, tank. You're up. Huh. That Vana actually still uses stone skin. Alright.
I see you.
Sounds like an experimental safari zoo, just about. I've been wanting a place to study all sorts of life forms. and the magics and able to create a space for all of them to have a climate habitat. I'm forgetting the word. I said it earlier. I forget. Like a biodome, I suppose?
I see you opening.
Alright, on the go. Space Station Silicon Valley? I am not aware of that. N64 puzzle action game. Okay. Did not get the chance to play a lot of N64 games in its time. Most of the classics, but not a lot. Very goofy, as fitting that era of video games, but it was good.
I see you opening.
I was hoping, and I am liking, that we're actually able to battle with
I
this
see you
crew.
opening.
Any good? Okay. I can also appreciate. Woo! No. Hello. I can also appreciate the idea that Emmett Selk is a Dark Knight tank.
I see you opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Oh, nobody said you're useless, Hyperdeus. Again, the shoe was on the other foot when Emmett Selk made that comment, considering you're kind of pushing his buttons the whole time. Play an AI that can take over various robotic animals. Space Zoo. By AI, I basically mean a microchip with legs. Still sounds like a good time all around though.
I see you opening.
And I do want to say, I do appreciate the follows we've been getting just over the last little bit. I know, again, streams were gone for about a week or so, but I really appreciate those that have decided to follow the channel and just, join the community. And if you're in the channel, I do also encourage you always to join the Discord. That and Twitter are always the best ways to know when I'm going live, as well as what's on the schedule, how the other community members are doing, and just what we're all up to. You unfortunately have to disable most of the animal bots before you can take control. Oh dear. Alright, let's see what this thing has for us. Oh. It's still such a good tune for this. Like again, the one from Shadowbringers was good, but this is still picking up. Big snow kitty with a sword. Yay! Big. Oh dear.
I see you opening.
Out of my way.
Oh dear. Those first. Move away from that. That is a taint buster AoE effect.
I see you opening.
So here. Well, got this. Almost stood right in the middle of all those AoEs, and that probably would have been the end of me. One boss down. Not an accurate depiction of current events. Oh, it was so snowy. Okay, that's cute. Right, but moving forward. Oh. I almost thought this was a library instead of it's kind of a housing facility or a house or something.
I see you opening. I see you opening. I see you opening.
Doesn't always show up correctly on chat displays. Oh, I feel that.
I see you.
When will the day come when there might be some way to have a BTTV and Frankerface Z on Twitch on mobile without having to worry about an extension adding it to your phone? Oh dear.
Stay away!
Have at you!
Twitch Mobile might need high priority fixes before developers get anywhere near extensions. Yeah, I can understand that. Alright, forward. Two. He has loosed quite the menagerie on us, my gracious.
I see you, Hedwig.
Nope, nope, nope.
I'm not entirely useless.
Yeah, I see AoEs, I move. That's what a dancer does. They dance. Out of the way of it. AoEs. Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lissa, her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, and is evidenced by its ability to employ tools. Excuse me. While the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame, for its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next. But wasn't the boss's name Lissa? Dear. All these enemies bringing swords to a dance-off. They're lost, clearly. Yep. Oh my. We get near a volcano.
My way. I see you opening.
I'm just getting hyper focused on these battles, but you holding up okay, chat?
I'm not entirely useless.
Now we're kind of enjoying all the different surroundings and the music and everything, but how you doing? Just jamming out? I know! It's hard to say what moves me in environment in a video game, whether it's the view of it or it's the jams. If it's got music, I'm hooked, so I would almost have to say music comes first, aesthetics second. Alright, boss 2. Laden Lord. What is this thing? Like a 3-headed lizard or something? Alright, Emmett.
Have a taste. Have a taste.
Out of my way.
Oh, 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 oh. Huh. At least the good thing about these NPCs is they usually indicate where stuff's gonna hit.
Have a taste.
Whoop.
I see you opening. Out of my way.
Oh dear. Oh, garbage. Excuse me. Because they are all moved out of the way for the AoEs, they didn't compensate to move over when I had the pile-on attack happening. Son of a gun. Alright, time to hoof it. Only thing about the trust parties is you wipe, you done. But that's learning mechanics for you. Yeah, but at least we have the boss music still playing in the background. That's one perk of this walk back, I suppose. The perk. Alright, Emmett, you're up. Watch where they move.
I'm not entirely useless. I see.
You have to watch where the heads are. That proves what a third of the boss room will spew that breath. Or so it seems. Yep. Almost there. Oop, 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 oop. And there we go. Boss 2 down. But it's interesting walking through this whole thing, like even the boss arena was called concept review. That this is in a whole an area for them to review the concepts of created creations. Their assessment, as it said. Hopefully that makes sense. I don't think they're looking to take Aeon away, but just in a way of, I don't know, like Emmett said, securing the future of the star. But who knows?
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Right? Bounce pad? Whee! Oh. Truly, that went up high.
Out of my way!
Have at you!
Kind of curious what area this is because it kind of looks like, I mean, a biodome that's sort of misty, very humid maybe, but where are we? What's above and below us right now? You know. Usual questions when it comes to understanding your surroundings. Okay, another bounce pad. Oi! Central aerial art. The upper aerial art. Oh. Whoa. Trippy. Although I wouldn't want to trip in here. Welcome to the sky. Welcome to the dadgum barrier in the atmosphere, it looks like.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Fly through. This may sting.
Face! Pretty much.
I'm not entirely useless.
Fly through. Fly through. Fly through.
Hey, big burbs.
Fall! This may sting.
not entirely useless.
Let's give you... Oh. Flying life forms, an introduction. It says, successful creation of migratory birds which travel between continents with the seasons came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies, but this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fantangle during his tenure as overseer of Alpha. Truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Interesting. Alright, another jumpy pad. Whee! Oh. We here. Hermes.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Oh dear. Well. Let's go.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
And we moving.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe! Out of my way! Stars on high, war is rage!
I think we need to hide. Clever. Double.
Out of my way!
Oh dear. Okay.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Good boy.
I see you.
And we moving.
I'm not entirely useless.
Tossing winds, pierce my foe!
I'm not entirely useless. I'm not in
Stars on high.
Have a taste.
All is rage.
Time to get behind a rock. And again.
Have at you.
Out of my way.
Oh, now good a time as ever.
I see.
Bang, bang!
Even when transformed, I am not finished yet.
I'm not entirely useless.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
And boom. We got him.
My power!
Hermes. It had to come to that. Come to blows. Let's see. Chakrams. Is that a weapon? Sweet, it was. Cool deal. At least first tried the final boss. Now what?
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth.
No.
That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheros, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
What?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say that you are right?
Oh dear.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Oh dear.
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. Replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with the burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Oh, good lord.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
Oh, he's ticked.
Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories. I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well.
Huh.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Well,
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape.
no. Well.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen. There's no time! Quickly! Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
We gotta get out.
Go, Argos! I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Oh, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Katisis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Good doggy.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos' accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Oh dear.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word.
Oh.
Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
What? What would that mean, though?
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Huh. Also, I promise, Minstrel, I've been reading what you've said in terms of defining Pythos and all those things, time travel, air tags.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Oh.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Dang it, game! Man! Well... Oh. Well then. So now in our line of we are. Promise I'm looking at spoiler-free stuff. We'll do one more. At least according to this, this is the supposedly last quest in this line. Well, she said we returned with our memories. At least whatever seems to be the catalyst of the final days for Amarot and the star as it is right now. And in the future, here we are. had to have been some catalyst that influenced the creation magics to run amok, people to somehow have their ether changed when they gave into despair, change into monsters. Now we know where that catalyst is, sort of. At least what it was, what it is. And that explains everything, yeah. Again, it's when you take on so much, you just can't unburden yourself. Oh, right, we can fly. I'm a genius. Yeah, just, you can't unburden yourself. You're left with so much that just literally causes such damage to your mind and emotion. Such a mental health is real, y'all. Ah. Right.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Right. Yes. This is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Which is why it was so secret.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. And were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Right.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Back we go.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
No.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith! We bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise.
Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Dang it, game! Now that theme again, it hits so different. Mana just had such a hope for the people. She became Heidelinde. to continue to be that hope for the people, to be that light everlasting. That all this time, despite her past self not knowing, it seems her current self remembers us at least. That's what I'm guessing of what happened. Hey, gum! Hey, when people said it gets dark, they were not kidding. Ah. Okay, we're back. Let's make our way to the conclusion. This one. That is truly going to be the end of that arc. On to the next one. I know I didn't think I wasn't going to stream as long tonight, but this has been like... It's so terrible, but it's so good. Like, holy moly. It just feels like we've been away for so long from our group, from our friends. But yet, it's crazy to think of just how short a time it was to become endeared to... I mean, we were already kind of endeared to Emmett Selk, and a little bit to Hythlodaeus, and now even Vana, who was the soul of... who was the heart of Hydaelyn. Like, daggum, yo! I guess in understanding the case of Fandaniel, guess why his sundered soul and what led to him making the choices he did in this lifetime. Ah, dadgummit game! I do think that is where we are going to call it a night. Thank you everyone so much who is here, whether you lurked or chatted. I always appreciate you being here supporting the stream. Thank you for being here when I came back, for not feeling like I was gone for so long, for not feeling like I had to be uneasy about being gone, but that I could rest and recuperate through it. Just appreciate you all and whatnot. Not seeing anyone I want us to raid tonight, so I think I'm just going to let auto host do its thing. Again, schedule is going to be a bit wonky. I'm likely gonna want to get back to this again later tonight. I say like 12 plus hours from now or something. But if that does come to a head, that will be on Twitter and on the Discord schedule. I'm not really making a schedule right now. I probably should, considering if things keep forward swimming. My health and everything, getting over the stomach bug. So just hopes and good feelings for all that to continue forward as it should. But that is it for me tonight. Thank you everyone again. I hope you all have a lovely day or evening, wherever it is for you. Hope to see you again soon. Take care everyone.